Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turn to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S.-African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGaugh and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story, but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook for just $199, down from the regular price of $399. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaugh, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. And I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. And we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And I want to bring to the stage a very well-known businessman, Sidney Warnsby. He is a dynamic business executive with over 30 years of experience in crafting and integrating solutions that deliver real results. With expertise in business startups, turnaround, Six Sigma, and total quality management, Sidney has driven success across industries, holding senior roles at JP Morgan Chase, Citigroup, and PepsiCo. And as president of a multi-location restaurant business, he is the adjunct professor at Brooklyn College, and he's educated future leaders, while his coaching work empowers CEOs, small business owners, and minority entrepreneurs to achieve explosive growth. A dedicated mentor and community leader, Sidney is committed to inspiring youth and fostering development in all aspects of life. So I'd like to bring to the stage Mr. Sidney Warnsby. Sidney, you there?
I am.
How are you doing today?
Good. There I am. How are you?
I am doing great. I always love to see you. You're in the Big Apple, right? A lot of hustle and bustle and things happen in such a city with so much going on. You just had the World Series there. I want you to just tell the audience just a little bit about what's going on in New York. I mean, what's your experience there?
So, yeah, it's been a lot going on. The Yankees fans are sad. The Mets fans are sad. The Jets fans are mad.
They won last night. We're talking about.
It doesn't stop them being mad. Oh,
Now they're always mad. I think that's part of their business.
not meeting the expectations, but other than that, from the business perspective, the business community, things are thriving up here, and so I guess that's all we have to look forward to at this point.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, we're going to continue that conversation because you have an interesting business, and that you have a Latin name. You're going to have to help me pronounce it because it's very interesting. And you chose this name for a reason and a person and a passion. Tell us more about that.
So my business name is Huertas A Decus LLC, and Huertas A Decus is Latin. Can be translated one of two ways. Huertas can either be honor or excellence. So it's either honor and distinction or
Okay.
excellence and distinction. And I chose that in honor of my parents and how they raised me. My dad was military, so I grew up a military brat. Acting honorably, responsibly, with a sense of duty, um, was always a part of how we were being raised. A very disciplined family and household as well. And so we were always taught in terms of if you want to distinguish yourself from others, be responsible, be honorable, be consistent with what your duties and responsibilities are, but also act with excellence, do things with excellence. So, we got to teach all the time about one, if you're going to be a street sweeper, be the best street sweeper. Whenever you do, be twice as good, and you will need to be twice as good, given our state and status within America. So you have to be twice as good. So go out, be twice as good, so that you can distinguish yourself from everyone else. So I chose the name for the business for that, and that's what I try to bring to my clients, a sense of excellence, so that they can distinguish themselves from the rest of their competitors. So how do you um, high performance people, that they get the execution and the results that they're looking for, and that their clients or customers are looking for, and that distinguish them from the rest of the market.
So important what you say. You remind me. Now I've had over 200, podcast episodes that I have developed, and the second one, number 2 in that whole 200, was on personal code. You have to have a personal code um, when you're looking in your career, in your business, in your life. A personal code. What you just said there, that's your personal code. I love that, and how you got that associated that with your parents and what it's about and what you lead with. With a personal code, you have direction. I think certain people don't have that code, and so they kind of like all over the place. They don't have a guiding point, a north star that kind of keeps them grounded. I like what you said there. Now, you're an entrepreneur. You're in business. And I appreciate that because of your history in corporate America, that Fortune 500 experience that you now bring to an entrepreneurial base, small business owner base. Tell me a little bit more about your practice and how you help businesses.
Okay. So, one of the things with my background and experience, there's a great diversity in what I've been able to do, the industries I've been in, the responsibilities I've had, the functions that I've had, responsibility or leadership over, the geographies and the differences in that, from local markets to domestic markets to global markets, but also in terms of the sides of business I've been on. So I've been in corporate at Fortune 50s. I've been an entrepreneur on my own. I've also been an adjunct professor, so teaching students about business and how to perform and get accomplishments and get results from business. So that diversity to all of my engagements with my clients to help them understand how these things are connected, the issues that they're dealing with. One, the commonality of it. So most folks think that their industry is completely different than everyone else, and it's really not, because it's a business, and a business is made up of people. People are going to all be the same in terms of how people react, respond, behave is the same country to country, individual to individual. And so we can rely on those similarities and commonalities to say, how do I function? How do I interact? engage with. But the businesses are the same way. But there are only certain ways that you can get results, certain areas that you can drive performance, and the strategy is the same. So what I work with my clients on is understanding. I use this concept called small change to big things, and understanding first what the big things are. The big things are these 5 areas that every business who's going to grow grows from. There aren't any others. I don't care what anyone says. These aren't secrets. It's not like Sydney thought them up. It's not like I invented them. People might call them different things, but they're the same things. And I believe in simplicity. Keep things simple, keep it straightforward so people can understand it, and then you can execute on that. And there are only these 5 areas where growth comes from. I help them to see these are it, but then to understand what are the strategies or tactics in each one of these areas that you can use to make them perform at a higher level. And from that, those strategies I talk about, because I'm big on empowerment, having self-sufficiency, self-reliance. And so I work with them on understanding what they control in process, in procedures, and behaviors. That making small changes in process, procedures, and behaviors can have transformative impact on their organization, on these 5 functions, that we're talking about. And so by doing that, one, there's no cost because you're changing a process, you're changing a procedure, you're changing your behavior. I don't need to wait on equipment. I don't need to get a loan. I don't need to wait until I can improve my P&L. I can do that right now. 2, it's quick to have impact because as soon as you change the process, you're starting to change and starting to get results.
Yeah.
And 3, there's no cost. There's just really, again, because you control all this stuff. I don't have any cost associated with it, so I have control. I have no cost, and it's going to be quick to have impact. And so that's how I make a bold claim that I can get you to double your profit in 12 months or less. And that's how. It's not a secret. You can do it on your own if you know these things or have the bandwidth and commitment to do those things. But it's just that straightforward.
So important, and knowledge is power. Because you just created that curiosity. Anybody listening, like you said, 5 things. What are those? Come on, like shit. But you have to. Yeah. And I love how you did that because a master of business development understands how to create curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
You establish your credibility, which was awesome, and we've been doing that now for the last 10 minutes or so. But now you've established curiosity because anybody in business is like, hey, he's got 5 things I can do that don't cost me anything, but will have major impact in my business. I wonder if he's going to tell us.
Well, and again, I have no problem telling folks because they're the same everywhere. And when I say them, most people are going to go, duh, of course. It's like, well, yeah, the secret really isn't in knowing what they are. It's in what you do to have impact and how well you do those things to get change and impact. So the 5 areas are very straightforward and simple. First, you got to get a lead to be able to get a sale. So to grow your business, you got to get more leads. Not a surprise, right? When you get leads, you got to convert them into being a paying customer, somebody that you're taking from being a stranger to handing you over money. How do you do that? 1 minute they're a stranger, the next minute they're giving you money. What a deal! How do I get that gig, etc. So, but to grow, you're going to have to convert more of those leads into paying customers. Third, pricing. One, how much are you going to charge for whatever it is that you do? And how do you increase the value proposition of what you do so that you can charge a higher price? Because that's how you can grow, by increasing your prices. And it's not as simple as just, I'll jack up the price. Sure, and you could lose sales. So there's a right way to build the value proposition so that people are willing to pay more because they say it's worth more to me. And that's the key. How do you identify that? How do you create that? But the 4th is around
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Welcome to the Follow the Brand e-commerce store where style meets quality. Dive into a world of exclusive apparel and unique designs. Whether you're looking for a statement piece or a casual tee, we've got something for everyone. Explore our diverse collection featuring brand t-shirts and custom designs. From the impactful Lead with Impact Vision to Victory series to personalized creations, our store offers a wide array of options. Discover courses and more, all designed to elevate your brand experience. At Follow the Brand, quality is our promise. Our products are crafted with the finest materials, ensuring durability and comfort. Plus, we offer the best deals to our customers, making premium fashion accessible to all. Enjoy secure payment methods for a seamless shopping experience. Our featured products include the Follow the Brand Podcast t-shirt, available for just $19.99. For those seeking something special, explore our cover art t-shirts, showcasing designs by Grant McGaw and 5-Star BDM and more, each priced at $89.99. Available in sizes small to extra large, these tees are perfect for any wardrobe. Don't miss our limited time offer on the special edition t-shirt. Featuring the 5-Star BDM logo on the back and your favorite guest picture on the front, this exclusive piece is now available at a 20% discount. Shop now and make it yours. Enjoy worldwide shipping, bringing our high-quality products to your doorstep no matter where you are. With the best offers and secure payment options, shopping at Follow the Brand is not just convenient, it's a pleasure.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professional Not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professional can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Linda Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network, and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Joy McMillan, and I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I want to bring to the stage our first speaker, Andrea Adams, public speaking coach. Andrea is a passionate enthusiast of books, skydiving, scuba diving, gourmetizing, nature views, and high heel shoes. She is an avid reader and is the co-founder of the esteemed Keg Book Club. She is currently making waves in the podcasting realm as the host of Babble with Me, featured on the Los Angeles Tribune's podcast division. As an ICF accredited coach, speaker, mentor, and media personality, Andrea's power voice was catalyzed after receiving mentorship from the legendary Les Brown. Further guidance from John Tallarico in the Thinking into Results methodology has empowered her to mentor youth by fostering their public speaking skills, has empowered her to enhance their self-awareness, transforming mindsets and nurturing positive relationships with themselves and with others. Notably, she's benefited from the mentorship of Michael Silvers at the Mentor Studio. In addition to being a devoted mother and an accomplished entrepreneur, Andrea holds the distinction of being a multi-best-selling author. She passionately advocates for A21.org, dedicated to ending modern-day slavery and human trafficking. She channels her entrepreneurial spirit as the founder of Adornami LLC, Raw Moss LLC, and Global Kids Speak LLC, and is a founding member of Voice Matters. With that, I present to you Andrea Adams.
Thank you so much. Oh my goodness, it's just an honor, a privilege to be here. Thank you so much for that beautiful introduction.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. So nice to have you on the show. I wanted to start off with talking about your origins and your mission. What inspired the creation of the Global Kids Speak, and how has the organization evolved since its inception in 2001? 2021.
That's fine. Well, I do have like a long backstory of a lot of different things that would have influenced me to start. And I always tend to believe that a lot of the things that we end up doing now is actually stemmed from our childhood. As a child, I was a victim of molestation, sexual child abuse, and it really affected me. As people might know, that once you've received trauma, you tend to have some type of a side effect. Mine was the inability to speak. I would not speak. I really kept quiet throughout my teenage years, and that transitioned into my adulthood. I found it really difficult to communicate and to speak to people. However, on the other end, I knew that there was more that I had to do. And as I grew older, I participated in pageants and other things that actually helped me to try to get out of that shell. But when I really found my power voice, I would say, is when I had the opportunity to be mentored by Les Brown. He taught me a lot of stuff as it deals with public speaking. And my kids also, they were involved in public speaking in New Jersey orators. And I really had this thing where I knew that I had this calling that I must help kids, because I knew where I came from and I knew how difficult it was for me to speak. And I knew that there are lots of kids out there who want to speak up. They have their own story, they're individuals with their own experiences. And a lot of times, knowing from my own background, we were told in the Caribbean, children should be seen, they should not be heard. And I do not believe that. I believe that children are individuals with their own experiences and they should be allowed to express. So, with all of those things combined, it really influenced me to create Global Kids Speak, because it was an opportunity where my kids can also get to speak, and kids from around the world. Now, I know I'm going on a lot, but just going back a little bit again, too. A lot of kids in the Caribbean and certain countries, that are considered third world countries, find it difficult to be able to have access to programs of such. So again, in the founding of it, I wanted to be able to reach everybody, and I wanted it to be global and not just here where I am in Jacksonville, Florida.
Yes, yes, that's the perfect answer for that. You really gave us some background on that. And it is so important that, children have a voice. That we can't get past that. What do you think the core mission of your Global Kids Speak is, and how do you see it impacting children globally at this point?
Okay, so my core mission is to leave a global footprint on the lives of youths, to be able to give them that tool or the tools they need to be able to communicate. And not only just communicate, but first of all, communicate with themselves, because whatever it is that we see on the outside or whatever we're experiencing is a reflection of what is going on the inside. So the whole idea is to learn first to communicate with yourself and develop sound communication tools that will help you to be able to then communicate with others, because it starts from within. So
Yeah.
it's global, not just here,
Right.
everywhere. I want the kids to be able to have the opportunities and to learn these skills.
That's so true. That's so true. What challenges would you think you faced when you started Global Kids Speak as a virtual platform? And how are you able to overcome those?
Well, the challenge is always is having people know that there is such a platform, being able to find your market of people who are ready to invest in their children in such a way. Because I can give you an example. A lot of parents, they easily would invest in taekwondo or some other thing which they're paying $150, $200 per month. And when it comes to things like public speaking, my course is just like $500 for the year. But you find that it's hard to find people who are understanding the value that they get out of having their children gain confidence. The thing is that people don't understand that we are called to speak one way or the other, whether it's applying for college or for a job or even presenting in school. And being able to learn some communication have so many other different values. So the challenge that I find mainly is being able to find that niche market of parents who are ready to invest in such a course, who understand the importance of giving your child that gift of public speaking. How I'm able to overcome those challenges, I provide scholarships, and that really helps a lot. It helps to bring awareness. I am able to reach out. I started with friends and family, first of all, having their children come on board.
Mhm.
And when they see that their children have grown, then it actually helps them to tell others. And a I have what you would call accreditation, saying, well, hey, these children are able to do this. The second thing is I have it aired on radio. Usually I do. And that gives a wider outreach where people can outside can have the opportunity to hear what's going on. It also provides a platform, a separate platform, because a lot of times we depend on others for their platform. Oh, can you, allow me to be here, to be there? Why not go out there and create your own platform? We don't have to wait on anybody. And those who are to follow will follow. So they're able to get that platform. That's one of the ways that I'm able to solve it, by bringing more awareness and collaborating with others. So let me give you an example. There is a not for profit organization called Single Mom Zone that really helps single moms. And I connected with that individual that founded it and said, hey, I want to be able to give back because it's a lot about giving for me. I will give you a few scholarships that you can use in any way you wish to encourage, to give these moms an opportunity who might want to have their children on the platform, might not be able to afford it. And I've done that with a few other organizations.
Oh, that, it's really wonderful how you have taken, that outside of the box approach to getting the access to individuals and helping them to understand through actually participating in the value of what it is. That's great. I wanted to follow up with, why is public speaking such an essential skill for children to learn? And how does your organization approach teaching it to them?
Well, I don't know how many people know, but studies show that public speaking is one of the greatest fears in the world. I was reading a book, and I can't remember who it was by. I think it was John Maxwell, and it was based on studies. They say that people, when they're asked to give a eulogy at a funeral, based on studies, they say people would prefer to be dead than to actually, to give the fear of public speaking. And I was also reading Think and Grow Rich. And in terms of the fears, actually, the fear of death comes below the fear of public speaking, which is mind blowing. So
Right.
generally, we as humans, if we're being honest with ourselves, even us who participate a lot in speaking publicly and have grown used to it, we find ourselves having the nerves. And the thing is that if we can help our kids or help the children to understand this, the importance, public speaking is a skill that anybody can master. And like many other things, it's just about practice. That's why we not only have the classes, and in order to be certified, you have to do 30 plus hours, but we also have part of the certification is competing in on a public platform at least twice within that year. And we also have collaborated with Dr. Kelly, and he has gracefully allowed us the opportunity for us to have our students come on here and sometimes moderate. So they're getting the exposure. So one of the things that people need to understand to get over that fear, to help them, is to actually do it. It's like, if you're not doing it, you can do it in theory, which in a lot of people out there, they're given theory, but you're not having that practical experience. And unless you have that practical experience, you're not really going to know what is it like to overcome those fears. And what we do, we teach them the theory and we give them the practical also. So that's what we need the parents and the listeners to understand, that it helps with leadership skills. It helps you to
Yes.
become a leader. It helps you to become a good presenter. It helps with your writing skills, because while part of the mantra in terms of public speaking, you have to be prepared. You give your best speech when you're prepared. I'm not saying that you got to learn it word for word, but you got to understand what you're saying and be prepared and know what is it that you're saying. And it the list goes on.
Yeah.
So what you're doing when you become an active public speaker, and it doesn't have to be that you want to present on stage. You do public speaking as an adult or as a child because you want to be able, if you're asked to make a toast at a wedding, at the job, when you have presentation skills, eventually you find yourself being asked to present and taken into leadership roles. In college, same things. You give a good interview, you get into a great college. So you're doing yourself a favor, whether you're an adult or a child, to understand how important learning the skills of public speaking is.
So true. That is so true. I hear what you're saying as far as how important that is for the children, and I love that approach in teaching it. Getting them that opportunity to get on platforms such as this to hone in those skills that they've been taught by you. That is wonderful. Can you share some success stories from the Global Kids Speak Oratory Club?
Of course, I have quite a few. And one of my favorite little people I love to talk about is Takaya from Barbados. When she came on, she would be talking. You can't really hear Takaya. You have to speak up. You would not hear her. But now Takaya, I'm getting goosebumps just even talking about it. Just a few weeks ago, she was given an award. She got the highest award for her school because she represented her school in a national competition against other schools in oratory, public speaking, and she actually won the award for her school. So it just
That's
it means a
amazing.
lot seeing that. Then I have a parent who told me, and I didn't even know at the time when I was doing it, that her child was in speech therapy. I had no clue.
Wow.
And after she completed the program, she's like, I want to tell you something. She shared her daughter was in speech therapy, and when she met with the therapist is like, I think that I may need to take her off of therapy because she's doing pretty well. What is it that you're doing at this point? And she said, she explained to her that she's doing public speaking. Because one of the things that I do, I'm so into it. Like, besides us, we meet just once a week, but that's with the entire class. It's a group. So you don't really always get that one-on-one individual. But what we do, which is kind of fun, that you get to present, and everybody, well, a few students will tell you what you did well, what you need to work on. So it's very interactive. But I also offer one-on-one. So sometimes I tell them, okay, let me know when you're available and make an arrangement with a parent, and I work with them one-on-one. And I did that quite a lot with that young lady because I recognized that she was struggling with some words, pronunciation, etc., not knowing that she was going through speech therapy. So, and
Right. That's
I
a
do have a few others.
Yeah, listen, those stories you shared, I mean, think about the great accomplishment and the fact I'm in nursing, so I understand. We did rehab nursing, so people that are in speech therapy and what they're trying to overcome, and the fact that you were able to get her there, and then she shared that with you. I mean, that's absolutely beautiful. I love to hear about that. That's truly a success story amongst, I'm sure, the many that you do have. How do you measure the impact of your programs on the children who participate in general?
Okay, so for me, how I do that is just mainly by actually talking to them because what I
Okay.
can tell you, one of the things is like I have parents who be like, oh, the child are not interested in it. And I tell them a lot. I said, just let them come to one class as an observation class.
Hmm.
And you find when they do that, when they actually take that up, the child stays. And I know that I'm impacting them because it's something that they look forward to. They want to be there. And that's the beautiful thing about it. And one of the things I will share is that we do a competition. So how we evaluate. We have this competition twice a year in fall and also in spring,
Hmm.
and we have that divided into teams, into categories depending on their age, and they compete against each other. So although we're one group, we're still competing. So there's this drive to do more. So yes, that's one of the ways that I measure the impact. And the other way is like when the kids are ready to leave, they don't want to leave. Those are the ones who completed. So you're impacting them, and it I do have like this old student who was there, and he's like, oh my goodness, you've helped me so much in my journey. He's about to go to college. So those are ways I measure.
Yeah, yeah, those are great ways to measure because it's all about the children, right? And
Yes.
seeing them and seeing the confidence in them, I'm sure, drives you even further, to do what you're doing.
Oh yeah.
Um, what unique strategies do you use to engage children that may be from a diverse cultural background?
Wow. So we do have children from diverse cultural background. That's actually it. We have from Pakistan, we have Guyana, Barbados, Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, USA. We've even had from Canada. So what do I do? That's one of the things that we really talk about, like the unique, how we are all unique, how we're all different. I encourage them to talk when they're doing their introduction about where they're from and what's special about where they're from, unique things about where they're from. We also enforce that the importance of understanding cultures, because that's one of the other things I offer an etiquette course. And we enforce the importance of proper etiquette, understanding to respect other cultures, the importance of saying good morning, of greetings, thank you, please, different things along that line. So it's generally known, and I tell them, I say, you are here in a place where you're meeting with people from all different places. Make use of it, get to know each other. So that's how we manage to mix our diversity and make it one, because we also come together as one to represent each group we're in, no matter what culture you're from.
Right, right. That's yeah. I mean, it sounds like that total community. We're all one, and having them understand that there are differences, and being able to gain knowledge and insight into how to best make sure we're always you want to say culturally sensitive in what they're doing and how they're acting and what they're saying as far as speaking. So that's really amazing work. Um, I wanted to switch gears and talk about the leadership in the community. What role does mentorship play in the global Kids Speak community, and how do mentors contribute to the students' growth?
Yeah, so mentors, these amazing mentors that I've had, man, they devote their time because they're all volunteering. They devote their time towards growing these children. And the thing is that besides public speaking, they're all coaches. So we just don't use a here to teach you to speak, and that is the only focus. We focus also on personal development and how we do so. For example, we have something like a mantra, we call it, for our group, which is called the 5 Ps, which are proper preparation prevents poor performance. And we say that every day in closing as a group. And sometimes we ask them to explain what individually, what does that mean? So in terms of mentorship, it's just not a coaching, but it's also a mentorship, and it helps with growth, personal growth. We have mentors sometimes given assignments which are nothing to do with public speaking, like writing your goals. We do stuff like that, understanding what are different goals. We have an entire curriculum, and like type A goals, type B goals, type C goals, and making sure you got your planner and writing it down and executing and stuff like that. The other thing that we do is also we do assignments that are geared at helping to bring the family together. For example, we do like a dishwashing. We have a dishwashing assignment where the children is doing the assignment, which in for 7 days straight you had to wash dishes. You would get bonus points for that. And the parent had to observe that you've done it, and they're the ones who had to report back to the mentors that it was completed. So it gives teamwork because you're working together as a team to get more points, because these points and these assignments goes towards the main competition. So at the start of the competition, each individual and each team already have points to start off or kick off the competition of, which is the 7th December, by the way. The next competition is. So all the teams already have their points and their individual points for doing, like, we had a love essay. Like, what is love? They give their own definition, like 500 words. So they're learning to write. So we're doing different things to build them up.
I love that. I love that. I did want to ask you, how do you believe your leadership has influenced the development and the direction of Global Kids Speak?
Well, I stay there as a core visionary, and no matter what, let me give you an example. We started in 2021, and I've had a season where I started off with a full class of kids, and By the time the competition was there were just 3 kids there to present. And for me, what some people might have done is like, okay, well, we don't have enough people, let's not do it. For me, if one person show up, that one person gets it all, they get it full. So remain consistent no matter what. I show up. Even if nobody else is showing up, I show up.
That makes all the difference in the world. With leadership, we have to lead by example, right?
Oh, yeah.
And doing that, it means you show up regardless of the circumstance. So, I mean, hats off to you. I did want to ask you, what qualities are you looking for in mentors or educators who work with your organization?
Okay, so they first of all have to love kids. They have to love service, servium. They have to be passionate about what is it that they're doing. And of course, one of the core things I look for is people who are actively speaking, because you can't teach what you're not doing. I believe that when you're actively continue, I've had other peers who've gone through Les Brown program with me, and some of them are not actively speaking. And I would not reach out to them first to ask, although they did the theory. I reached out to people who are actively speaking, because it shows, first of all, they have a passion for it, they have a commitment to it, and they're doing it. So you're always learning something new. I read books on communication and public speaking, and I speak whenever I get an opportunity to. And I know that I'm not the world's best speaker, but what I've understood is that it's something that you learn as you go on, and as you do it, you learn the do's, the don'ts. For example, one of the part of the curriculum would be presentation skills, interviewing skills. So when I get the opportunity to get the kids here, they get that firsthand experience of being able to interview people. So the whole idea of mentorship is mentors who actually are doing it, not just who've done the theory. Those who've done the theory, they get a bonus. But I would happily have a mentor there who did not do the theory, but they're actively speaking, because that is what makes a big difference. They just have to be committed, and someone who really and truly sees the vision and absolutely love children. They love to pay it forward, basically.
And I hear you so much on that, because paying it forward and being able to utilize the skills that you have to impart in, the youth coming up. And I like how your selection process is, because anybody can have, let's say, a certification or this or that, but if they're not actively doing it and actively, pursuing more opportunities to do just that, then they may have the book knowledge, and they may, technically be able to lead and guide, but they're not working it. I mean, just like when we're doing these fireside chats and things like that, as an entrepreneur, we're all learning from each other, and you've got to have that passion. So I love that selection process. I think that you're doing great work. I think you touched a little on my next question earlier, but how do you foster a sense of community upon the participants, the mentors, and the families involved in your program?
Okay, so again, how we encourage our community is by, we first of all understand that we are all one. We all have the same mission, the same vision, which is to become excellent public speakers. But how we help to create that community is by having the groups. So each team, we have 3 teams, which is the game changers, 5 to 9-year-olds. Then there is the 10 to 14-year-olds, which is the rising stars, and the 15 to 18-year-olds, which are the game changers. So each person feels as if for their team, they're so passionate about this team that they represent. So we have like individual classroom. We meet as a group at the beginning of each class, and we talk about what was their achievement for the week. We have sometimes we do word of the day where you can give meaning and put the word in a sentence, the part of speech. But we do active communication before class, and then we divide ourselves into different rooms and you go with your mentor. So that way they feel a sense of belonging to be part of a specific classroom. So that in itself it kind of creates that community. And one of the funny things is when a child has graduated from age 9 and they're back for age 10 and they have to be under a new mentor. Yeah, that is one of the things that you see, or even 14 going into 15 to go into a new mentor. When the mentor don't want to let go of their old, the child wants to stay. It's amazing. But we do have quite a beautiful community, and the parents are very supportive in terms of when they have assignments to do, ensuring that they're there and actually turning up. I've never had any issues with the kids turning up for the actual competition. They are there. We do have a 9:30 a.m. start and a 9 a.m. call where they're all there to test their mics, whatever. And the kids, they and the parents, everybody supports all the way through.
You come ready and prepared. That's what it's about when it comes to, what were your P's?
It's 5 P's. Proper preparation prevents poor
Preparation.
performance.
Yes.
Mhm.
I love it. I love it. What do you think has been the most memorable event that has been hosted by Global Kids Speak? And what made it stand out the most to you?
Oh, wow, that's tough. That's really, really, really tough because I've had such amazing and excellent guest speakers. I've had Star Babatoon, I've had a former NFL person, Chris Dura, I've had Sensei Dave. Man, they're all amazing, and having people of that, chief people come on and actually support your platform makes them all memorable. So it's really hard. Which
Well,
one?
I heard that you had influential speakers like Star Babaton and
Mhm.
Christopher Dura, and
Yeah.
I'm sure that just the star power alone. I mean, you can have everyday people who are passionate about speaking and building them up as young adults, will say, right,
Mhm.
into their destiny. But when they see someone who has been on the spotlight and sometimes is still in the spotlight, and they're coming and they're pouring in and they're showing how it's done, I know that makes all the difference in the world to
It
those.
does. It does.
Let me ask, do you have any upcoming events or initiatives that you're particularly excited about on the horizon?
I am. We are having next Saturday, not this Saturday, following Saturday, 7th December. We have our third annual fall competition. So we do it twice a year, spring and fall. We've had our spring already, and we have our fall on the 7th December. So the students are geared up. They are excited, they're prepared, and they're just waiting to hit the stage, the virtual stage. So we're excited about that. And we have, of all things, we have our own mentor as our keynote speaker. I reached out to a few people and was like, you know what? He's such an excellent speaker. Why go outside this time? I always go outside. Let me get somebody from in-house, a very powerful speaker. He's known as Eric Sean, the motivator, and I'm just looking forward to the event.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. And I'm sure the students will get so much from that. And, it's great to hear, because if you're not in that realm, and I love, the Black Business Expo, because we have an opportunity to learn about the good work that's being done out there that normally we may not know of. So that's really great. I do want to touch on the virtual aspect. And so, as a virtual school, what advantages and challenges have you experienced, and how do you ensure high quality education online?
Okay, so there's actually not much challenges. I think that people are more, I would say, technically inclined now. They lean towards, they embrace having not to leave their home and commute to a place, and you hop on and then you're off. But if I was supposed to say there are challenges, I would say in terms of certain countries like Jamaica, I've had students who applied for the scholarship and their essays were so heartbreaking. It's like, oh, I had to let them in, but then only to find out that they can't afford the computer.
Right.
And you can do it on your phone, but it's better on your computer. So I do accept if you're on your phone, it's okay. I let it go because I want them to have the opportunity still. But even greater than that, you can have a phone or a computer, but you have to have internet. So then
Right.
people can't afford the internet, or the connection is really, really, really not good. So they can't take up the opportunity. But in terms of what's great, virtually, as I said, you have that opportunity to stop what you're doing and just hop online. In terms of challenges, it's really not a challenge because I believe how the virtual space is set up, we're able to go into individual classrooms. We're able to, first of all, connect with people in all different countries. We
Yeah.
have all those different countries. We have 21 students that are competing. We had 25 students in class throughout the term. The 4 students are who aren't ready for whatever particular reasons. But to have 21 students compete on a virtual platform from countries all over the globe,
It's amazing.
yeah.
That's amazing. That's amazing. It's a testimony to the work that you're doing.
Mhm.
I wanted to ask, how do you tailor your curriculum to accommodate students that may have varying levels of public speaking confidence and experience?
Okay, so what we do, we have this general curriculum document and we encourage them to read it. But what I do before class, we would go through whatever area it is that we're talking. So if we're talking about overcoming anxieties and anxieties before you go on stage and stuff like that, I'm able to get feedback immediately, talk about it in a way that everybody can understand, open up the floor where people can ask questions. When they think about it at the time, I don't let them wait until after. Whenever you think about a question, you get to answer it. I answer it, you get to ask it at the same time, and I answer it immediately. And they're able to get immediate feedback and ensure, like I tell them a lot, I make them laugh. I say, when they ask something and I explain, I say, I'm sure it's clear as mud, isn't it? Because I know very well being in classrooms and people asking questions, and I still didn't get the drift, but sometimes I'm afraid to speak up. So I tell them that.
That's so true.
But yeah, they were able to see it, and then they can ask their coaches in the individual classrooms. Is reinforced, all the basic principles are reinforced throughout how we have it set up. It's like every classroom, everybody gets to speak and they get to present and they get immediate feedback, not only from the coaches, but they get feedback from their peers. So we teach them, we say, well, hey, just like out there, accountants have their language, their verbiage, lawyers have their language, their verbiage. Guess what? Orators have their language and their verbiage. If you're a public speaker, there's certain words that you use. So they're familiar with intonation and pregnant pauses and pace, cadence. They're familiar with poise, verbals, nonverbals, stuff like that. So, and we encourage them, like when somebody present, we would ask from the youngest, 5 to 18, how did this person do? What did they do well? Or and also you have to say one thing that they did well and one thing they need to work on. And when they're explaining at first, we let them get away with it. But as they get into the class, you say, well, you use words like poise. How was their poise when they were presenting? Was the audience engaged? Did you feel engaged in what? How was their pitch? How was their tone? How was their intonation? So they're using words like, you can imagine a 7-year-old saying, well, his intonation was great, but he was a coach. So I find it so cute.
And it is cute to hear it, but it's also powerful to hear how once they're informed and once they're taught about what these things mean and how it impacts, and I think I love the fact that you're teaching them how to give constructive criticism so
Yeah.
that they can all build on those core strategies that you're teaching them, and be able to receive and give, which is really important when it comes to learning, especially in public speaking. um, people really need to be able to embrace that. I did want to ask, what role does technology play in delivering and enhancing your programs?
Well, the good thing is we don't have to use paper. There's stuff. For example, we have our student resource drive. So everybody, they just take the link and they go in there. Lessons are there. For example, we have the competition coming up. Even the judges and anybody who's backstage, they have all access to the to that folder, that Google Drive. So thank God for technology. Even my son will be doing the backstage management in terms of prompting the ads in between of the presentation. Everything is there because of technology. And
Wonderful. Yeah.
all I can say is that it's going to be a grand show, and it's all because of technology.
Yes, yes, technology does wonders, and having the ability. I like how you said what your son is doing, because here it is, you're bringing in your own and making them a part of this legacy that you are helping these children, succeed in. So that's a beautiful thing to me. I'm family oriented, so I see the value in that. I see the passion that you have, and I know we're running short on time, but I want to ask, how do you envision Global Kids Speak growing and evolving in the next 5 years?
Okay, so I have well, for example, a reading program that is implemented. I only have one young reader so far, but it's growing. I started my etiquette course last summer, and the feedback from that was amazing. So I'm going to be doing that again this summer. And also, I've been pushing to publish, do a book publishing, like similar to an anthology, but just really and truly fictional stories for kids. So it's writing, reading, etiquette, and my intention is to really and truly continue to use network with other people, other businesses, so that I can be known, that people can know, well, this program exists. So I see it growing in the sense, because when we started and we were doing competitions, sometimes we had 9 or 10 or 11. This time we have 21 students. So I know it's only getting better. So, yeah, that's my vision, to ensure that these programs are implemented and people become aware of it, so that we can have more students on board. And I have mentors who are ready to teach and give back. So,
And that's always a wonderful thing, having the ability to have those mentors. And if somebody wanted to, reach out to you to be a mentor, and they're watching the stream and they're interested in how they can be a part of your Global Kids Speak, the Oratory Club. um, is it an application process? How would they do that? I'm just asking, because maybe someone's out there watching the stream and they might be shy about saying what they're thinking. However, you don't know until you ask the question.
of course, yeah. So to the way you get in contact with me is Linktree /Adornami, ADORNAMI. You can get access to the club. We have different platforms, so they're all there in that link. Also, my number is there, email, so you can get me anyway. But once you are interested, you can just share that with me, and I will forward a form to you where you can apply as a mentor. Mentors usually sign a contract for a year, and after the year, they can decide if they want to go back for another year. And in terms of students, they can either be paid or free. Free is the scholarship. The scholarship, I can forward the forms for that. You have to basically write an essay saying why you should be eligible for it, and then I respond. Otherwise than that, if you make the payment, you get on right away. Or if you want to just support a child, because we have students who are waiting, you can always want to sponsor a child.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Well, it's been such a great experience listening to all of the wonderful work that you're doing. And I really, I applaud you for everything that you've accomplished so far. And I'm looking forward to seeing what you have to come, because it seems to me like you are doing wonderful things, and anything that's building up our children and giving them the opportunity to be the best them that they can be. And just like you alluded to earlier, speech plays such a huge part in that, in their everyday lives and being successful. It could be, as you said, the determination of whether or not you get a job, how you come across, how you're able to communicate effectively, or whether or not you get that promotion when you do get that job, right? So all of those things that you're doing, I just, like I said, I applaud you. I look forward to hearing much more about you, and really want to acknowledge, the role that you're playing in the children's lives, not just the children, but you're impacting their families, and you're impacting our community as a whole. And we're talking, and when I say community, we're global, right? Because this is a global thing that you're doing. And I can't say enough about the accolades that you should have, because we see people all the time that attempt to do well. You're doing it. You're doing it. You're putting in the work, and you're committed to, seeing the success of your children that come through, and the parents that are trusting in you. And we want to see you grow and prosper to everywhere that you want to be. So, I really want to thank you so much for being on the Black Business Network. It has been a joy to talk to you. And listen, I just have to close and say, genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
So, are you going to the Christmas party on Saturday?
Of course. What do you think folks will say if my wife and I didn't show up? Plus, they miss my dance moves.
Please, those moves from the 80s? Seriously lame.
Lame? Well, maybe a little bit, but this chief of surgery always gets the party started, sister. Well, What's going on with your hand?
Nothing. Just tired. Stress.
Jen, we've known each other a long time now. And we've always been honest with each other. What's going on?
Come on, Mark. I'm fine.
That hand says otherwise.
It's nothing. Look, this does not interfere with my ability to do my work.
Jan, until you get a complete workup, you know I can't let you back in the operating room.
Mr. Menchef, did anyone else have access to your badge last night? Say around midnight. Because the computers here at your lab show that somebody was here. And although your cameras don't show it, somebody was in your building. The chip is his property. Belongs to him.
No, he belongs to no one. Simon, do you belong to him? No, he has a right.
He has no rights. Belongs to him. Shame. Wrong? He just wrote free man. I am not chaining him up.
Hey, man, where's the bathroom, man? Huh? You know you're the only one, right?
Right, and she's number 2, and that one's number 3, and number 4.
All of this stuff, it's not pleasure. This is business. It's not. Relax. Enjoy yourself, all right?
You know where they are. I know you know.
You're just lucky I'm a nice guy. This house is for sale. You go in and act like you want to buy the place. Look around. Find everywhere you want to go. That way you'll know the floor plan.
Aren't you worried that they might call the cops afterward?
No. Because when he gets back, we gonna kill him and his wife. Lock this up. Somebody forgot to throw away the key.
Sir, she's gone, but you're gonna make it, okay?
My heart is aching, but I'm a fool to let it go on breaking.
No way. Hey, look, guys, it's spaghetti.
Hello, how are you?
I don't believe this. Hey, could you do me a big favor and spook my kids for me?
I'm with my friend, so...
Could you do me a favor?
All right.
Come on, please.
Spaghetti, thank you.
Come on, for the camera, just one more time, please.
I'll give you one standing up.
Yeah.
Framed it. Shouldn't be shooting this.
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
That's it.
Oh, spaghetti! Spaghetti!
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
That's it.
Yeah,
Making our day. Spaghetti, yes. Hey,
I'll give you 3 more.
One more quick favor.
Yeah.
Could you take a picture with them? My
Yeah.
kids? Huh?
Come on. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Right here.
Got you all in frame here. Do you mind if you move out of the picture a little bit? You're kind of in the way. Really
Yeah, I'll
important
try.
picture. All right, listen,
How's
I
that?
appreciate it. Thanks.
Oh, smooth!
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses, doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE, and then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my, you know, my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, you know, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, you know, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, you know, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, you know, CMET was there for myself, and, you know, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Well, good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Joy McMillan, and I'm your Black Business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I want to bring to the stage our next speaker, Ivana Star Farrar Darty. Ivana Farrar is a certified life coach, motivational speaker, and former high school English teacher with a passion for empowering individuals to overcome challenges and achieve their goals. As the founder of Motivating Minds for Achievement Solutions, Ivana specializes in helping teens and young adults unlock their full potential through personalized coaching and motivational workshops. With a master's degree from the Miami University and extensive research in student motivation, Ivana combines academic experience with practical strategies to inspire meaningful change. She is also the author of It's Time to Get Your Together and Hot Effin' Mess, two transformative self-help books that provide relatable, actionable guidance for personal growth. Through her work, Ivana champions mental health, resilience, self-confidence, delivering impactful messages that leave her audiences motivated and ready to take control of their lives. Her authenticity, her humor, and engaging style make her a sought-after speaker and a trusted guide for those seeking clarity, balance, and success. So, without further ado, I present to you Ivana Star Farrar Darty.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I am amazing.
It's great to have you here on the Black Business Network.
Thank you for having me.
I wanted to start off with some questions about your personal journey and your background and try and find out what inspired you to transition from teaching high school English to becoming a life coach and a motivational speaker.
So it starts way back when I was in middle school, and I struggled a lot with self-confidence. I had acne, I had braces. I was just like a struggling teen, like most, but I took it really hard, and I struggled with depression a lot. And during that time, no fault of my parents, but I don't know if you realize that a lot of the generations prior to my generation didn't really they didn't really acknowledge mental health. So with my mom, when I was going through these things, she just didn't understand why I was so sad. And I had a pretty decent home life, but what she didn't understand was depression was psychological, and there was really nothing I could do about it other than get help. So eventually I did get into therapy, and that helped me significantly. I have a therapist still. So when I started teaching high school and I realized that some of my students were not performing well, I realized a lot of it was just motivational tied, like it was just tied to their motivation in addition to their mental health. So as a teacher in my last couple years, I realized that I just needed to take my gift of motivating students and getting them to just dig deeper, just to coach them solely, because it's hard to coach and grade essays and create lesson plans. I couldn't do all the things. So I was like, you know what? I'll just stick to what I am great at. And that is just bringing them to realize how awesome they are so that they can strive to be their best selves in high school and after.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. And how did your experience as an educator shape your approach to life coaching and motivational speaking?
So as an educator, I had a lot of students come to me because I look younger and I was really good at building relationships with my students. And I realized that they didn't have anybody to talk to. Like they were talking to me, and I realized that adults were talking at them, but there was no dialogue. And once I realized that there was no space for them, that's what motivated me to just leave and focus solely on that portion, because they didn't have anybody. Their parents were telling them what to do and not really listening to what their needs were. Their teachers didn't understand, and they didn't feel comfortable talking to their teachers. So I just felt like I needed to create that space for young adults so they had someone to talk to when they had issues.
And that's really important, because we know the downfall of when they don't feel like they have, that support and somebody that they can truly have a conversation with, that's not going to brush them off and be like, dust it off, you're fine. We see that all the time, especially in the African American community. They don't want to acknowledge you. And we're seeing, especially with the work that you're doing, that beginning to change, which is a wonderful thing. I did want to know, what would you feel the most rewarding part of your journey has been so far when it comes to what you're doing now?
So I have students that are in college now who reach out to me. I actually have a student who is a senior in college, and she just messaged me the other day on Instagram. I just asked her like how she was doing. She was like, I'm doing great. And by the way, like whenever somebody comes to me with boy issues, I always tell them what you told me. And I completely forgot about this conversation. This was like over 5 years ago. And she was like, I remember when you told me when I was talking to that boy, just write down a list of the pros and the cons of this relationship. And if the pros, the cons outweigh the good, or the bad outweighs the good, then I just need to leave that relationship alone. And I pass that information along to everyone I talk to, because as an educator, like I just felt like it was my duty to help them in everything. So if somebody's son was not being the best to one of my princesses, I would have them analyze the situation. Like, okay, what is the benefit of being in this relationship? Is this a positive relationship? Is it helping you in any way? So when she messaged me and told me that she remembered that conversation, I was just like, yes, you listen.
And I'm so glad you said that, because I was about to ask about sharing a specific moment when you realize the impact. But those situations right there is where, that validity of what you're doing and the impact of the change that you're making in not just that person's life, but they're taking it and passing it on. They're paying it forward to other young ladies who may not be, they may not have a you in their life, right? So hearing about that is wonderful, because it gives you that self-awareness, like, you know what? Yes, I'm on the right path, and I just need to keep going, because I'm touching those lives, right? And making the difference. So that's wonderful work. That's wonderful work. I wanted to talk a little bit about the coaching and motivational work that you're doing. What would you consider are the core principles of motivating minds for achievement solutions?
One of the core principles of Motivated Minds for Achievement Solutions is helping people to understand emotional intelligence. I am a firm believer that, and it's interesting because I had been emotionally intelligent for a while, but not understanding what exactly it was. So now that I understand what emotional intelligence is, I'm like, this is the problem. Like, emotional intelligence is the problem for all things in the world, honestly. Like, that is a belief of mine. Like, any problem could be solved if people were more emotionally intelligent. So when I think about emotional intelligence and I explain it to my clients, I explain to them that emotional intelligence isn't just understanding your emotions and being able to control your emotions, but also understanding the emotions of other people and giving people grace. Because a lot of times we get in situations, and whenever there is a disagreement of some sort, it is mostly because maybe we're just not being very understanding, or maybe we haven't reflected on our part and what we did to cause the issue. And people just get so caught up in their emotions. And I explain to my clients that you can, first of all, you can't attach your emotions to someone else's. And we do that a lot in society. Like, for example, if we go into a grocery store and the cashier is being just nasty, right? Then we kind of take that on and we're just like, and now we got an attitude. But what we really should do is say, wow, I feel bad that she's going through this and she has to wear it because she's not able to work through these emotions. I'm going to pray for her, and I hope that she has a better day throughout the rest of her day. I hope that she gets through that, because just situations like that can just easily just kind of lessen things that we experience when we deal with family, when we deal with friends, when we're out in public. There are so many situations where it doesn't have to be so stressful if we would not take things so personally and just be a little bit more emotionally intelligent.
Yeah, and that's self-awareness and having, like you said, grace for what someone else may be going through. Because usually when they're going through whatever it is, or they're lashing out in a certain way, it's coming from somewhere, and you are not usually the source. Something may have triggered it, but you're not that source. So it's having that self-awareness and being able to utilize that emotional intelligence and give them grace, give yourself time, and understand where you are mentally to take it down a notch and just say, you know what, like you said, let me just say a small prayer for that person. And I was in a similar situation in the bank the other day, and I just saw the teller and whoever he was dealing with was going off on him. And I just whispered over to him when he came over to my teller, and I said, you know what, you're going to have a blessed day today. Don't let anyone take that energy, and don't receive that energy. You just have a blessed day. You just go ahead and have a blessed day. And he was like, oh, thank you. I just needed to hear that.
I love that. I love that.
It's like, come on, like people are not really understanding what, and the person's trying to help you, and here you are coming with them with the negative energy. It's like, okay, we understand something's wrong with them, but we're just gonna support you, and we can all pray for them in wherever they are in their stage of their journey of life.
Right.
So I love that answer. How do you tailor your coaching to meet the unique needs of teens and young adults?
So typically what I do is I start with, I was watching earlier with Andrea, and she spoke a little bit about just like trauma. And so I kind of start there, like, without getting too detailed, I'm just like, what have you been through? Because that's going to impact how you receive this information. That's going to impact how much work we have to do. And that's going to impact, where I need to start. So just having that conversation about, like, what are some things that you've gone through that for a fact have impacted the way that you view the world, that's impacted your happiness. And I start there because I want people to know, especially young adults, that happiness is the goal. Like, if you just focus on being happy and being and finding that peace within yourself. There have been so many people that I've talked to, and they are just battling all the demons. And I'm just like, you choose happiness. Like, you have to choose to be happy. Like, you can wake up and spill coffee and be like, oh, my day is ruined. You can say, you know what? It is okay. I just get more coffee.
It's mindset. It is truly mindset. That's so true. What challenges do you most commonly see in your clients, and how do you address those?
I'm glad you asked because my primary focus is young adults, but somehow along the way I've attracted adult clients. So now I have half adults and half young adults. And it's funny because I'm having the same conversations with the 15-year-olds that I am with the 32-year-olds.
Because the 32-year-olds didn't get to you when they were 15. Hello.
Right. Right. So I would say just really giving themselves grace. Like a lot of my clients, they just go through things and they don't realize that that's just a part of the process, and just accepting the things that happen as an experience that they need to learn from. I've had a lot of clients who just they go through these things and they kind of just hold on to them, and they're like, well, I don't understand, and I'm just frustrated, and I just feel so stuck. And just helping them to change their vocabulary. And like my clients who are struggling financially, like, don't say you're broke, because you will be broke. When you break something, it's broken and it's stuck that way. Like, it's broke. Like, don't say broke. Just, right. So just getting them to just move past the things that they are going through and just look at everything as an experience, and to help them to understand that everything that we go through is there to help to teach us and to build us up.
That's great. That's great. And what advice would you give to someone who may be struggling to find motivation in their life?
I would say to start with figuring out all the negativity in their life. So looking at their friend circles. So in my book, It's Time to Get Your Stuff Together, for young adults, it's like there's a chapter on your friend circle, because your friend circle is very important. And at one time I had a friend who was just very negative. She was going through her own things. And I honestly felt bad, because every time she called me, it was something. And I'm just like, poor thing, like, you are going through it. And just getting people to realize that there is going to be a challenge. I'm sorry, I completely forgot what I was thinking about her. And I was like, oh my goodness, it took me off track. But what was your question again?
It was about struggling to find motivation in there.
Oh, yeah, struggling to find motivation.
You were going down that path. You were going there.
Yes. So just friend circles. So just separating yourself from things that don't bring you peace, and just focusing on the goal and celebrating the wins along the way. Like I always tell my clients, like, what are your small wins? Like, what went right? And just setting short-term goals. I read a book called The 12-Week Year. And that was a life-changing book. So pretty much in the book, they're just like, set goals for 12 weeks. In the beginning of the year, we're like, I want to accomplish all these things in 2025. And then here we are in December.
And that's a common thing, right? That's a common thing.
So in the 12-week year, it explains that, if you chunk your year into 12 weeks, you got 12 weeks to get it done. And you set these goals and you do what you got to do in those 12 weeks. And then you set some weekly goals and you keep on pushing. And of course, be proud of yourself. And if you didn't get everything off the list, that's fine. But what did you get done? And making things easily obtainable for yourself, and make sure, again, giving yourself grace and celebrating those small wins, because those wins are what helps us to keep going, because we don't feel like we're losing, because it's like, at least I did that. At least I got these things done. Because when we have so much on our plates and we have so many things we want to get done, it can feel like we're stagnant. And we're really not being stagnant. It's just not moving as fast as we want to. And I know for me, I get things done very quickly. So when things aren't moving.
Yes. I get it.
I've had to learn myself to just celebrate the small wins and just know that you are making progress. It just may not look the way that you want it to look.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. I'm glad you talked about that book, because I did want to ask you, what inspired you to write It's Time to Get Your Together and Hot Effing Mess?
Okay, so I wrote, it's time to get your stuff together. My last year, I got done teaching. I was like, I want to write this book. I learned so much about my students. I learned so much about why they weren't focused and why they weren't motivated, because what I noticed was I had students who weren't on IEPs. They weren't struggling, like, as far as academics. They knew the content. They just weren't motivated. And I was like, I got to figure out why it is that they are not performing at their best, and they have the ability to. So when I stopped teaching, I was like, I'm going to just collect all the information that I learned about my students, and especially the situations where I gave them advice and I saw them win. I'm going to put all of it in a book. And I realized that a lot of the things that I was telling my students were things that they needed and things that they may have heard. But again, there was no dialogue back and forth. And that back and forth, the dialogue is what helps them to change their mindset. So I wrote, it's time to get your stuff together. And I ended up giving it away to most of the graduating class at the school that I taught at. And then I ended up giving it away to a couple people. Like that year I wrote the book, I just wanted people to have the information. I'm like, people need this. People need to know about how your mind works and how your subconscious works. Because in the book, I talk about your subconscious mind. I talk about habits. I talk about leadership, communication, boundaries, friendship. I talk about a lot of different things that they just need, just information that they need. So some of the adults who read my book, they were like, man, adults need this book too. And I was like, you know what? That's fine. I'll go back and I will tweak it to make it more, because I use student examples in the other book. So I was like, you know what? I will make this more towards adults, because adults do need this information. So that's when I wrote High FMS. So it is not officially out, because I'm still going through and making sure I want everything to be the way that I want it to be. But yes, that's how I came up with those two.
And what would you think the key takeaways would be that your readers would gain from those books?
So I start both books with the power of your subconscious mind, because your subconscious is extremely powerful, and it's so powerful that you have no control over it. And I need people to understand that you have to be very conscious so that things that go into your subconscious are the things that you want to land there. So for example, just the things that you listen to on a daily basis. If you're listening to motivational and inspirational things every day, it's going to be hard to not be motivated, versus you're hanging out with your friends who are like, man, starting a business, that's hard. Like, you can't do that. And like, you might not believe it, but it does end up in your subconscious mind where it will grow. And the more you hear those things, and when you are feeling down, it'll just kind of grow there. So that's one of the chapters. And that's why I start the book with those books with that chapter, the power of your subconscious, because it is so important that we are surrounding ourselves with ideas and people and all the things that help to put us in the direction that we want to go.
That's good. That's good. And I see why mental health is such a central focus in your work. What practical strategies would you recommend for managing stress in everyday life for those out there?
So I had several students tell me after the school year was over, like, thank you so much for telling me to journal. Journaling is so important. I journal every morning. So I wake up, my daily routine, I wake up in the morning before I have to be up, and I journal, and I read for about 20 minutes, and then I manifest on another page. Like, I write my real life. So I told my kids, whoever finds my journals when I'm not here anymore, are like, this lady is crazy. She's like writing her real life on one page, and then she has like this fantasy life on the other page.
Listen, you are speaking it into existence, right? I mean, this is what we do, and in the same token, you're getting out, it seems, what you need to get out based on what's going on actually in your life, which I think is a great approach. I love that recommendation, because a lot of people could utilize that. I know we're running short on time, but I definitely wanted to get to your speaking, your workshops. What is the favorite topic that you speak about, and why?
So one of my favorite topics is, well, I kind of talked about it already, is just your subconscious and your mindset and habits. So they kind of all go together, and getting people to just look at their habits. I read a book called High Performance Habits, and that book was also a game changer. And I was just like, wow, if we kind of look at our lives, like, am I a high performing individual or am I a low performing individual? Like, it kind of helps us to move in a different direction, because when we question, are these low performance habits, like am I doing things of a low performer, or am I having habits of a high performing individual? Am I making excuses, or am I making a path? Or just having individuals think about their habits overall, like what kind of habits do I have and how are they getting me to where I want to be?
Great, great, great. And lastly, I mean, I've got to ask this question. I know we're short on time, but what impact do you hope to leave on the world through your coaching and your writing?
I want teenagers to leave high school confident and ready to take on anything. I was telling my mom the other day, a lot of students get caught up in what it is that they want to be, like the type of job that they want to have when they leave high school. And I had this epiphany the other day. I was like, Mom, I have an epiphany. It's not about what they want to be when they grow up. They have to understand the type of person that they want to be, how they want to show up in the world, because if they leave high school knowing that I want to be a great person who performs well, who doesn't make excuses, who is determined, who, and just have all these things. So it's time to get your stuff together. I would love every high schooler to leave high school with that book. That when we graduate, they usually give us all the places to go. Like, I want that to be the book. They can have the other one too. They can have Dr. Seuss's book, but if they can leave high school with my book and just be ready to take on the world and just leave confident and feel like they are ready for, nobody's really ready for adulthood, but help give them a little push to make them feel a little bit more confident. That would be my goal.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. And I just want to thank you so much for being on the Black Business Network. I want you to take this time right now to communicate to everyone how they can reach you. What's the best way to contact you and find more about what you're doing?
All right, so I have, I'm working on my newest website because I'm separating it from my consulting, but you can go to mmfasolutions.com to book an appointment and just go to the coaching page. And then you also can email me at info@mmfasolutions.com. And you can follow me at mmfasolutions on Instagram.
I'm so sorry about that interruption.
You're fine.
Okay, so you were giving some contact information. I want to make sure that information got out there.
Okay, yeah.
You were able to continue while I got out for a second.
Yeah. I think it caught it.
Okay. And I also wanted to talk to you as if you could give one piece of advice to your younger self, what would that be?
Enjoy every moment and just plan. And when things don't go as planned, plan again. That's it.
That's great advice. That's great advice. After you've done all of this wonderful work, could you share with me one of the most memorable feedbacks that you've received after one of your talks?
When I spoke at the graduation a year ago, I had a parent just tell me, like, students need you. And then I had several students tell me, like, you can't stop teaching. And I was like, well, I'm gonna step out of the classroom, but I'll never stop teaching.
And teaching is always going to be in your soul. But if you think about it, what you're doing right now is teaching life skills. It's teaching how to deal with things emotionally, properly how to deal with what's in their past that they may not even have recognized is an issue, right?
Right.
And so I think that when you're doing what you're doing right now, it's adding that value. I mean, there's teaching in the classroom, but then there's that other realm that people need. And it would be wonderful if teachers had the time to do that in their setting of the classroom. But you've got your curriculum, you've got all of this. And then so what you're doing is taking it to the next step and making sure that they can really survive and thrive, in a world that's going to need for them to have all that knowledge that you've imparted to them. I love public speaking, and I love people that are engaged in public speaking and motivational speaking and things like that. How do you ensure that your audience stays engaged during your speeches or your workshops?
I ask them questions. I have them interact. Raise your hand. Tell me, let me know, have you experienced this? How did you feel when so just that engagement with the audience definitely helps them to stay focused and on their toes.
And when you do that, have you ever been in a situation where when you're reading the room, because as a speaker, you're looking for that nonverbal communication? And have you ever read the room and pivoted a little bit in your delivery or the questions that you're asking based on the audience's reaction?
Yeah, definitely. I tell a story. If they look like it seems like they're kind of drifting off a little bit, I'll just tell it. I got stories for days. My life, other people's lives, things I've read. So I just pull out a story because I always pulls them back.
Yes, that is so true. So for all of our young adults, right, that you're dealing with, how do you approach this stigma? Because we discussed that a little earlier, surrounding mental health, especially amongst teens and the young adults.
Just helping them to understand, trauma is real, and any traumatic experience that we have ever gone through has shaped us, and it has impacted us in how we feel about people, places, and things. So just getting them to understand that trauma is real and that any negative experience, especially traumatic experiences, have done some damage to us, and we have to acknowledge those and understand what those feelings were attached to that experience so that we can move forward in a healthy way and have healthy relationships.
And I think that's so valuable because in the world that we live in, as you said, you wrote the first book for the young adults and the adolescents and things like that. However, how many of the parents are out there in that same situation that never got a chance to deal with it? And so they perpetuate that with their children. So, the work that you're doing, like I said, kudos to you and everything that you're doing. I really appreciate, I've learned a lot. I appreciate having you here on the Black Business Network. And I want you to, continue in everything that you're doing. But make sure that you always remember genius is common. And I will see you on the other side.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors, going back to college, or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or to use the Cash App that is on the screen below and say $, capital B, X, USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of September 2024. NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia, Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Again, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Joy McMillan, and I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I want to bring to the stage our next speaker, Dr. Xanthia Reddish. Dr. Xanthia Reddish, affectionately known as Dr. Z, the Ball Mom Doc, is a retired school principal turned entrepreneur, speaker, and transitional life coach. As the founder and CEO of Empowered Educational Consulting, she is dedicated to helping student athletes, professionals, and mature women navigate life's transitions with clarity and confidence. A proud mom to NBA star Cam Reddish and D1 athlete Aaron Reddish, Dr. Z draws on her personal and professional experiences to success in sports, education, and life. She is a 3-time #1 best-selling author of Alley-Oop, the ultimate assist for parents of athletes, The Heart Leader, and Adapt, Her, Grow with the Flow. Recognized as a top entrepreneur to watch in 2024 by Forbes Tips, Dr. Z is a sought-out speaker and coach, helping clients adapt, lead, and achieve their next chapter goals. With that, I present to you Dr. Xanthia Reddish.
Hello.
Hello, good morning. Wanted to welcome you here to the Black Business Network. I loved reading your bio because seeing what you've done so far is really getting me really interested in hearing exactly what you have to say about your business. So I did want to begin to ask what inspired you to transition from being a school principal to becoming an educational consultant and an entrepreneur?
Well, it was part of a transition that I had from moving from Pennsylvania down to Georgia when my son was drafted in 2019. And I moved to Atlanta. I had every intention of remaining as a principal. Actually, I had moved into overseeing all of the buildings within my district, all the elementary school buildings. But COVID hit, and we decided that we really liked the Atlanta area, and we decided to make it home. And so I decided, you know what? I planned on going back into the principalship, but my new Atlanta friends were like, "Are you sure you want to do that? You have so much more scope and influence if you talk to large groups." So I do a lot of that. I speak and provide professional development and things like that. So they were saying, I don't know, the landscape has changed quite a bit, since you left. You may want to just work with everyone and more to help more teachers and administrators. So that's what I've been doing ever since.
That's great to hear. That's great to hear. And, doing that transition and being able to help not just the persons that, you initially had set out to do, but the people's choice has truly been spoken. And the services that you're providing for not just, children and young adults, but actually teachers and everything like that, it plays a big part in the success of all of what your original goals are. And in addition to that, it allows you to grow into what has become such a wonderful thing. I know that what you're doing and how you're doing it has impacted so many lives. And when you get someone who's able to reach back out to you and say, hey, hold on a second, let me make sure that you're reaching more. It speaks volumes to what you're able to bring to the table, your knowledge base, and how the community at large wants to hear more. They want you to be able to do more for them. So it's just a testament to what you're actually doing. So I wanted to give you some real kudos for that. And I had a name. How did the nickname Ball Mom Doc come about?
Actually, it happened quite organically, just over time, having the education background. As my children were going through their sports, I was an integral part of that along with my husband. My husband was coaching. I was behind the scenes running our AAU program. And because of my older son's notoriety at the time, we had a lot of access. And so I got a lot of information that, quite frankly, most people wouldn't get from the sneaker companies, from all kinds of colleges, and just all kinds of information. And so people will come and ask me all kinds of questions. Well, how do you do this? What should I do about my other kids? And, how do you know if your kid is really talented? What did they say about camp? And should I go to this camp? And there were just so many questions. And so I found myself constantly being asked these questions, and then they would say, "Hey, what's up, Doc? Oh, I know who you are. You're the Ball Mom, Doc. You tell us everything we need to know about that." So I'm like, hey, just kind of stuck because it makes sense. It kind of goes along with the things that I do. So I've always been all about education. It's been what I've done since I was a little girl. Before I went into the principalship, I was a teacher. I always say I was teaching when I was like 8. Now, the students were invisible, but I was teaching. You could not convince me that I was not teaching. And so just continuing to educate and give back, because it's actually one of the reasons why I started the company, because I get it. I understand the kinds of questions that you have. It's an interesting road, and not everyone gets to travel it.
Yeah. I mean, what you're saying resonates with me so much. My daughter started running track in high school, and very quickly became a competitor in the hurdles. And so it was other track moms actually on a competing team, but they were training together, and the track moms formed this bond, right? And so with that being said, who's the best specialist to get that for us to take them to fix this hamstring so she can be ready to compete and this and that, and how did you go about with the recruiting process and this and that. And what you are doing is wonderful, because I had spoken to my husband years ago and I was like, somebody needs to be able to guide these parents. I said, because whatever I know, I'll pay it forward. However, there's so many misconceptions and there's so much misdirection and misinformation, sometimes sadly from coaches themselves, who you're trusting. Sometimes the parents just turn it over to the coach, right? And they're trusting in the coach to lead and guide them in the best situation, and it's not really the case. So, I mean, hats off to you for what you're doing, because I know how valuable that is as teen moms are teen moms, right?
Yes.
And to be able to see them achieve the ultimate goal. I mean, if their ultimate goal is to be in professional sports, well, great. But sometimes that ultimate goal as a parent, as a child, is, yes, you're going to be able to compete, and you are going to be able to graduate on time with the degree, which is what we really want for you, right? And so I everything you're saying is speaking to my soul right now. It is speaking to my soul, because I understand the importance, and then the gap in the education for, other parents and what they're going through. So I love what you're doing. I wanted to know what inspired you to create Empowered Educational Consulting.
All the things you just said. I mean, every single word you just said is what inspired me. But absolutely, I have seen it all, to be honest with you. My children started playing sports at a young age, and I always tell parents, even as a principal, I was constantly trying to pour into parents that we've got to put children in position to be successful. When parents will come to me and ask me, hey, should I enroll my child into school now? And my child's 4, she's really smart. I said, what are we rushing? Why are we rushing? Right. What are we rushing to? Right. It doesn't make a difference at 4. No, it doesn't at 4. But at 18, at 16, 17, when they're going off to college, it does make a difference. So I had those same kinds of questions being asked around sports. And interestingly, unfortunately, like you mentioned, so many people were not able to meet their goals, get their even get to a place where they could even possibly pursue their potential, because someone didn't support them, right, didn't give them the information or guidance that they need, didn't stay on them so that they were doing the work. Because we know how teenagers are, all those kinds of things. So many kids that I've seen that unfortunately could have been, all the could have beens, I'm like, could not be. And I don't take for granted that my children were very blessed, that my husband and I were very involved, and we were educated and educating ourselves constantly while we were in the process. We live in an information stage right now. We can get information anywhere. I mean, anywhere. Chat GPT, everywhere. What we need is to be able to apply that information, and we need someone that we can go to to say, okay, how does this really apply to me? Because we give a lot of information, but what does it mean for me? And that's what actually inspired me to do, to create Empowered. Back when we started the company, we actually started the company back in 2018 when my older son was still in high school. And at that time, I would work with parents. We would do what we call pep talks, parent empowering parent talks, where we would give all that kind of information that you mentioned. A lot of parents don't know. The athletes do get the information along the way, but they don't bring it home and tell their parents. I mean, they make in a cursory way say, oh yeah, we had an assembly today or something, but they're not going to go into details about the courses they have to take and all those kinds of things. And so I would make sure that parents had that information, again, because it's about positioning. We have to have the information to be able to use it. So that's what we used to do. We used to do, and we still do them. We do pep talks at AAU programs, at schools, at sport programs, all those kinds of things for the parents. And then I would have my son working with the players, which was a real treat for them. Now, that was back when he was in high school. And I could say, Kim, I need you to go do this. Now he's about $10,000 for that 30 minutes. So yeah, mama can't afford him to do it all the time, but we do have access to him for the things that he can support. But that's why I did it, because I knew the pain, I knew the struggles, I understand the juggles, I get it all. So I'm here to pay it forward.
Yeah, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. That's great work, because like you said, that they need it. They need it. And we're looking at making sure that the next generation and the generations to come don't have to suffer through what you saw so many suffer through. I mean, just even in the aspect of, their education and making sure, because you've got education and conduct and how they conduct themselves.
All in there.
Because they think because they've got this special talent that none of the other stuff matters, when, you can miss out on your whole scholarship future just based on your conduct. Same thing when they get into the league, if that's their aspiration, how they conduct themselves, getting that into them early enough, and having the parents, because the parents have to, just like you said, who's monitoring their social media? Who is allowing them to, hang out at all these events where they have no business hanging out, because they're wrong influences, and they should be in bed preparing for the next day of training so that they can be ready to meet their goals, But it takes that village, and it takes people like you who are going to educate the parents so that they know, because a lot of them, like I said, they don't know. They really don't know. And education is knowledge is power, and applying that knowledge, when you have parents that are really about that, and it's almost like you're coming in and you're giving them, here, these are the keys to the car. Can't make you drive it, but these are the keys to the car to get you where you need to go.
Absolutely.
So that's amazing. That's amazing. How has being a mother of two successful athletes influenced your coaching and consulting approach?
I feel like we can learn so much from athletes, no matter what their level is. And there's so much benefit to being on a team. Watching my sons, who have both played basketball all their lives, but they've also played many other sports, I feel like I've learned a certain level of tenacity that, sadly, a lot of, especially younger people, don't have these days. We're very used to things coming quickly, easily. That's the way we want it. That's the way we expect it. And if it doesn't happen that way, we move on to something else. And there's something to be said about continuing to go with things. It's interesting. The coaching, you talked about getting the information early. Our program, our Empowered, we start with our athletes in 5th grade. We go all the way up to the pros. And I used to, and actually I still get, most of my clients will come, they'll be high school students, 11th, 12th grade, not having the opportunities that they want. And they want me to help them to meet their goals. And we do it. Hey, we get it. We have a 100% success rate.
Amazing.
We will get you where you can go. Now, can I get you the scholarship? I cannot.
Right.
You can. What I can do is help you and your parents position you to take advantage of those opportunities as they come. But we start now, we have to go all the way back to 5th grade, because I find that a lot of times when you were coming to me in the 11th or 12th grade, you may not have been in position. So now I'm having to work from the back and pull you out.
Right.
As opposed to getting in front and pushing you forward. And so the fifth grade, it's interesting. People are like, well, why we fifth grade? I mean, we don't even know what's going to happen in fifth grade. Well, that's when it starts. Let me tell you something. My son, they knew about my son in fifth grade. Fifth grade is when he got his first opportunity to go to private school for free.
Right.
And it was not for basketball. It was for football. Because as I mentioned, we did a lot of things.
Right.
We just found basketball when he decided that that's what he wanted to focus on. And so that's another thing I talk with the parents about, it's not your decision. A lot of us, a lot of kids, sometimes it's not because they were misguided that they miss out on an opportunity. Sometimes they were pushed to a limit that they did not want to have because their parent wanted it more than they did. So there's all kinds of
preach
that happen that stop people from meeting their goals. So all that said, we start really early. We try to pull them along. And I'm a transition coach. I'm about the transitions as a principal. I understand the systems. They're all systems. It's a sports system, the basketball system, football system. I was able to take the information that I share with families around basketball and apply those same principles to football and soccer and baseball, all those kind, because it's all the same stuff, right? And as parents, we feel everything our kids feel as they're going through this process. So I learned so much from my kids as athletes, from the injuries, from how they had to work their way through that, how they had to make sure their mindset was where it needed to be, how they had to take direction, how they had to deal with different coaching styles. Somebody cusses, somebody fusses, another person praises, and you got to do your job regardless of what their style is. You don't get to just quit because this one said something that was mean to you that day, all those kind of things. So just, there's so much, there are so many lessons, and I talk about a lot of them in my book, Alley-Oop, The Ultimate Assist for Parents of Athletes, because we do have to make a lot of decisions. And I just feel like we can learn a lot from our athletes. And I share that information from in my coaching programs with my parents, not just because I've heard about it, but because I've lived it.
Yes. And then that's the best, I think that's the best catalyst for anything that you do, that you have a passion about. It's about your personal experience and living it, and then trying to take that and, like you said, make sure someone else doesn't actually have to go through all of that, and that they have a better strategy because they have the knowledge. And they get that within the time that they need to make certain changes or to change their mindset as a parent in how they choose to support, how they choose to enforce, because it's not all about keeping them happy. But we want to also, just like you said, acknowledge the fact that there are student athletes that they're doing something that they may be okay at, but it's not their passion. However, it's their parents' passion, and the parents are pushing them in this one direction, and they're going because, but is that going to make them the best them they can be? Is that going to take them to the heights? Because as you know, if they don't have the passion to do it, eventually, once you get to college, it's like we learned real quick. My daughter, like I said, she was on a strict schedule. You go to school, you go to practice, you come home, you eat your meal, you do your homework, you get everything done. There's not a lot of parties, not a lot of this, not a lot of that, because it's practice. There no days off. Everybody's practicing. So we kept that same energy, and she loved it enough that she didn't mind. However, when she got to Florida State, when they were my baby, I'm telling you no lie, I understand what you're saying, because now they are not within your grasp. You can't have them in the house by a certain time because they're living on their own. They are adulting. They have to do what the coach tells them to do, and the coach is now that person. And it's got to be ingrained in them, and they've got to want it enough to follow those rules. because other than that, it's woohoo, I'm free.
Listen, and they do. Sometimes that's part of the transition. That's part of the challenges.
Yes.
And I was blessed with two sons. So one's already in the NBA, the other one's in college, and their paths were so different. Now, of course, they both love basketball, but to your point, they have to love it.
Yeah,
they have to be extremely passionate about it. Because let me be clear, Division I, Florida State. I know Florida State. I know Florida State well. Division I is really, really challenging, but so too is Division II and Division III. And that is why, unfortunately, the transfer portal looks like it does a lot of times, because kids are not ready for the level, because there are new at every level. There's going to be another wrenching up of the expectations, of the rigor, everything goes up, and everyone's better. Everyone's better. You used to be that guy or that girl.
Used to be that one. Now, like you said.
Everybody's the guy or girl. Now what am I supposed to do? And so one of the things that we really focus on at Empowered with the family is making sure that the family understands all those dynamics. You see, there's a benefit to preparation.
Right.
So everything that I do in my business comes down to readiness. That's why I've been coined a readyologist. I get you ready to crush your next, right? And if you're ready for it, it's not a gut punch. It doesn't take the wind out of you. Now, does it mean it's not going to hurt? Absolutely not. It's going to be painful, but you already know the level of discipline it's going to require. You know why? Because Dr. Z told us this. This just like she said, not mom. Because let me be clear, one of the advantages I have is that I'm not mom. I'm a grown mom doc, but I'm not mom. Now, as the mother of two sons myself, I know how powerful it is for them to go and hear something, possibly even the exact same thing that I just said.
Exact same thing.
Someone else. And now it's law. Interesting. So having that other voice is an advantage a lot of times with my coaching, if I'm honest. And then also having my own kids' experiences to pull from really has a lot of impact on my athletes a lot of times. I can have someone change their habits once I tell them the habits of my children, if those athletes have the same aspirations. They're like, oh, okay, well, this is what's required. Now I can do it. Even if mom and dad have been saying that forever, now it's part of their new regimen. So
I love that you pointed that out, because it is so true. As parents, you can know certain things and try and impart that, and you sound like a broken record all the time, and then they come home and they say, well, so and so said this and I'm doing this, and it's like, I've been selling. Wait, did we not just? Anyway, moving right along. Thank God that you got it. Let's move on with it. So I hear you all day with that. I wanted to talk to you a little bit about the ADAPT and the CRUSH frameworks and how they empower your clients.
Absolutely. So everything's about crushing your next. And CRUSH is an acronym. It stands for compete at the highest level, recognize your strategic position, unleash the best version of yourself, succeed at all costs, and harness the mindset to keep going and growing. In all arms of my business, that is what I focus on. That's what I have a 100% success rate in helping our clients do. In order to get to that place, a lot of times they have to adapt. Yes. And that's another book that I've written, the Adapt Her, Grow with the Flow. That has to do with the process that we go through to change. It's an acronym. And I take my clients through that process of adapting to get them to the place where they can crush whatever their goals are that we create. And so That's what those things are. I always talk about crushing your next, and it's an ellipsis after that, because for someone it might be your next job. For someone else, it may be your next relationship. For my sons, it was crushing their goals in their sport as well as their education. And so it's all about having the information so that you can use it to prepare yourself to be successful at the next level. That's the goal.
That sounds really good, because what you're doing is really preparing them at every level, and getting them used to what they're about to encounter, but putting in their mindset. I mean, you're shaping their mind to get ready, and not just get ready, but how are they preparing? They're preparing by doing the work now and understanding what needs to be done now. So that's really, really good. What would you think your favorite part about working with student athletes and their families would be?
I love what I'm blessed to be able to do. I know that it makes a difference. So that's one of the best parts for me. I'm an educator, as I mentioned, from being a little girl. I did that because I love to make a difference. I love to teach. I love to learn. I love to empower others. So my favorite part of it is that I know that the information that I'm sharing is going to help someone along their journey. I've been there. I've cried those tears. I had those questions. And so I just want to be a resource for families so that they don't have to, as you mentioned earlier, go through or struggle with some of the things that we had to deal with along the journey. So my favorite part is that I am them. They are me. I know if that is grammatically incorrect or not. I understand where they are because I've been there, and I know the journey, and I know how much support is valued. And so that's what's really my favorite part of this whole work. I love what I do. It's not work. It's industry to me. I love it.
Yes, and that truly is what really brings it all together, right? Your passion and the fact that you have that love for it. How do you support mature women in navigating life transitions like empty nesting or career changes? And I listen, I'm throwing my hand up because when my daughter moved back, she graduated in 18, and then from high school, and then 22 I was waiting all 4 years for her to just get back home. I couldn't wait for her to get back home. And then she got here, looked around, and said, she was living alone for all those years in her own apartment, and she grabbed her older brother, and they teamed up and got an apartment and left. And then I was like,
take me now. No. I understand completely. Because that is literally what birth that's what Birth Adapt Her for me, that book, and that process of change that we have to go through when we're going through any life transition, including that of in sports. But that is what happened for me. The people that I support and help along this journey are people that I have been. Like I said, I have gone through all of these processes myself, and it was challenging for me as well. In fact, Adapt Her talks a lot about my empty nesting experience. And I looked forward to empty nesting. You could not tell me, right, that this was not going to be our best days. My husband and I were ready. And listen, those babies left, and I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat. I was sick, literally depressed. I'm not even lying. And so thank God for God. That's why I say that. Thank God for my relationship with him, that I was able to go through a season of healing, capture all of that in journaling, and then be able to put it into a book for everyone to be able to use. So what I do with women who are going through life transitions is I take them through that process of learning to adapt to their situation. A lot of it has to do with just kind of recognizing where you are. And sometimes it takes someone else to point that out. You don't necessarily, especially when you're in those dark places,
right?
You can't find that. There's no reason for you to want to do this or go that or whatever. You think everything is miserable and you can't see your way out of that. So having someone to be able to not only support and encourage you along that way, but give you specific strategies and tools and information to shape your perspective, so that you can get in the right mindset to be able to move forward, is what I do in my coaching with women who are going through life transitions. And a lot of times it is empty nesting, but it's also a lot of times I deal with a lot of women about relationships. They're either coming or going from one, or they think they are, etc. Again, having someone to be able to converse with about that. And again, it's about shifting perspective a lot of times that we can't see, because those blind spots are super blind when it's right in front of your face.
And it's so true. It's so true. You talked about women and how you incorporate, those experiences and this and that. Do you have a sister that you're able to like impart in? How's that part going?
I'm very, very blessed. I have an amazing system of support, and I work with my twin sister. I'm an identical twin sister.
Wow.
And obviously, well, look, we've both been teaching. We have the same backgrounds. So we talk a lot. We've been doing it since the womb. So I have her, and I have my best friend, Joy Pearson, who is also a professional. She works in this space as well. She helps others live the joyous life. And so a lot of this, this is the work that we do. And I also have a partner that I work with when I go into schools and support new principals. So I'm very, very blessed with other people to pour into me, because, when you're in this line of work where you're coaching, you're often pouring out so much. You really need others also to be able to pour into you. And so I'm blessed in that regard. I do have quite a few individuals who are able to do that. And it helps me to be able to be my best self and show up to be able to support others along their journey.
So I know our time is coming to an end, but I did want to ask you, what was it like being named one of the top entrepreneurs to watch in 2024 by Forbes Tips? So we're going to move to the next question. And that question is going to be, how is the best way for people to be able to contact you and to learn more about what you do?
So the best way, first of all, let me say this. I want to continue to support people who are on this journey. So if there are parents of athletes, I specialize in basketball, but as I mentioned, I've worked in many other sports as well, because a lot of the information is generalizable until we get down to the specificity of it, which is the real work that we do in our coaching. But they can all get in contact with me. If you want to crush your next, just go to crushyournext.com. And I will actually have you fill out the form and give you a free discovery session so we can talk about it. So if you're a parent of an athlete, or if you're a woman who's going through a life transition, and even we didn't get a chance to talk about it too much, but I also work with new and novice school principals. Why? Because I was one. And I remember how beneficial it is to have, again, a person that you can talk to in a non-evaluative way and get support along the journey. So if you are a parent of an athlete, a woman who's going through a life transition, or a new or novice school principal, please, I invite you to let me, Dr. Z, help you crush your next at crushyournext.com. I can't wait to talk to all of you wonderful beings. So yes, that's the best way.
Thank you so much. I want to thank you so much, Dr. Z, for being on this show. And I want to leave this with you. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Thank you. Appreciate the opportunity.
My pleasure. Now, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that is on the screen below and say $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2024. NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common. And I'll see you on the next side, on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black business network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.